potential, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Holmgren is out there with Lou Dort, and it's Williams at the small forward. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Smith with a screen on Caruso. White finds Smith. The kick out to Ball. Clock at 6. And Ball slams it in.
Good decision in the pick and roll as Ball comes off, makes the read, but calls his own number.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Now here's Caruso. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort misses.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Smith outside. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Ball. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Williams comes with the double teams. Ball against Williams. Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Ball, the pass to White. Sweet move. Second shot opportunity. Getting no one around him. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Dort to screen on Smith. Here's Holmgren. Rebound by the Bulls. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alt. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Gilgeous Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Dort. Shoots the three. And it's White with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's Ball, that time on the assist by White.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
The Thunder have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Now, here's Holmgren. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple. Holmgren's got 7.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Stolen by Dort. Stolen by Ball. Here's Smith. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren with it. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. 1 second left. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Caruso and Williams. Lou Dort out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. For 3, Holmgren. Can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Dort, and it's blocked.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time. Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Dort a screen on Ball. It's Gilgeous Alexander with the drive.
And Gilgeous Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Here's Giddey. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous Alexander. Knocks down the 3 ball. Gilgeous Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Outside, White. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. White's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls. And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Outside, Dort. Pass to Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Dort. Pass to Williams. Back to Dort. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Williams. And the Thunder, another 3. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Holmgren against Ball. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And stolen by White. Williams with the ball. Dort covering. It's White on the wing. Buzella sets a screen for White. Pass to Giddey. Now Buzelis cranes the three-pointer. Buzelis has got 5 now.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Williams. 5 on the clock. Holmgren in the corner. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Holmgren's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Giddey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Drives to the hoop, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. They get it again. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren against White. That's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso.
Substitution for the Bulls, Jalen Smith.
A 3 off the inbound from beyond the arc, and then some. And it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
Lazy defense there, guys. You have to guard the outside on inbounds plays, too. Every man has to be accounted for in those situations.
And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Pay attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Chicago leading by 5. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Lonzo Ball out there with Kobe White. And it's Smith. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's Williams at power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Williams gets the bucket.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's the floater. Excellent D there from Williams. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Caruso. Drains the jumper to finish the break. Caruso's got 5 points so far.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, DA. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Williams' shot is off. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Herter. Smith trying to break loose. Herter, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Williams with the ball. 6 points for him. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Now here's Herter. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. White, good.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Williams passes to Caruso. Dort is screen on White. Outside, Dort, 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Williams. They can't stop the run with that one. The Bulls leading by 8. Out to White. Williams, a screen on Caruso. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. From deep, Herter nailed from three-point land. Herter's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one from the post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Holmgren wide open. His three-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Smith outside. Back to Ball. Smith with a screen on Dort. Ball, the pass to Smith. And then Smith with the jam.
What I like right there, Ball is patient. He waits for a passing lane to appear, and then he hits him.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Chicago, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Lou Dort out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Herter gets it to go.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's White. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half. White against Caruso. Williams dishes to White. Here he goes. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Dort kicks to Williams. Takes it off the glass.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Here's Ball. And then Ball slams it in.
And the bench going wild as Lonzo goes up and over.
Thunder trailing by 11. Dort a screen on Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kevin Herter.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Smith defending. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Ball slams it in.
Well, you got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort kicks to Caruso. Back to Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Buzelis. Ball, the pass to Giddey. Off target with his 3. Thunder trailing by 11. Dort with the ball. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. At one point, they led by 16. White, wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Takes the 3. And Chet Holmgren hits from deep.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Here's Buzelis. Buries it down low. And the Bulls lead by 11.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And Dort gets it to go.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
To the right side. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Dort. Buzelis' shot is good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And it goes on a bounce. That one is off Smith.
Oklahoma City ball.
Shot clock at 5. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Shot, high post. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Giddey. Off target from three-point range.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Now here's Williams to the left wing. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
To the middle. Dort with a steal.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat staff. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Six to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And it's Ware missing. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Rozier looking around. Shot to stop the run. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Hero with it. Guarded now by Williams. It's Wiggins on the wing. Back to Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
To the paint. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Williams.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
So it's Miami now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Adebayo. No good there, off the double clutch. Oklahoma City leading by 6. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Hero with the bucket.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Burks, he's checked in for Hero.
Substitution.
There's 57 seconds left now in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
Heat foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And he drops them first.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Heat trail by 8. On the wing, Rozier. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Wiggins. Here's Ware. Pass to Adebayo. He takes it in. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Adebayo. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And so it's Oklahoma City earning this break in the action, up 10, getting lots of great looks. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Terry Rozier. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Heat trail by 10. Pass to Ware. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On defense, the Thunder. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. 5 on the clock. Here's Adebayo. Banked it in off the glass. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
On the attack, Rozier. And he dunks it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Holmgren. For 2.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Here's Ware. Back to Adebayo. The 3-ball. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
4 on the clock. Burks goes in, and he slams it in one-handed.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. They set the pick. Hey, Wiggins with the elevation!
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Holmgren with a screen on Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The kick out to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 10 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Ware, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out, keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Burks against Caruso. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Down by 12. And they go to the intentional foul. The Thunder making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. The Heat making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
56 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Jovic. Offensive rebound. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
And quickness to the ball. Wiggins has elite traits, and you saw them in that sequence.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Miami making a switch here. Highsmith checked in. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Hartenstein, no good. Heat trail by 10. Pass to Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. In transition, here they come. Williams with it. 10 points for him. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein in the post. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. Heat trail by 10. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Chet Holmgren out there with Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And it's Ware missing. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Sinks the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Three-pointer Rozier. He buries it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
And Rozier, here we go. Pass to Adebayo. Outside for Rozier. Back to Adebayo. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Miami shooting their first free throw in this game. And that one misses. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. It's stolen. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Here's Rozier. Williams grabs the board. Thunder leading by 9. Down low. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. Holmgren's got 9.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Rozier. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Williams misses. A minute 37 left in the third. Hero finds Adebayo. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And Joe subbed in for Williams. Outside Burks. Inside. And the shot's good by Wiggins. 6 points for him.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams a screen on Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell against Mitchell. Back to Mitchell. Just 3 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 13.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The three from Mitchell. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game. Mitchell against Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Here's Wiggins. And there's another one for the Thunder. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, helping them space the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. SGA on the move. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. On the wing, Rozier. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Really left him alone that time.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
SGA just powering through contact.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Rozier, the pass to Hero. 19-footer. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams in the post, hounded by Adebayo. Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Caruso. It's hauled in by the Heat. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Here's Hero using his post moves to get the 2 points. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
The shot's good.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Thunder leading by 9. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the wing. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. And it's off from 3-point range. Not a lot of time left for the Heat in this one. Hero with it. Caruso covers. Pass to Adebayo. And an intentional foul right there. Burks, he's checked in for Miami.
First team foul. Heat substitution.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Rozier, the pass to Burks. No good on the triple. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Holmgren. The rebound by Wiggins. Heat trail by 9. On the attack, Rozier. 2 points. That one goes.
Perfect soft touch from Rozier. That level of shot control is a strength of his game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. That one belongs to Wiggins.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league. Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And stolen by Holmgren.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Thunder.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Pass to Holmgren. The three is up. Sinks it from distance. And the Thunder lead by 13.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Wiggins looking around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ware. He's covered by Holmgren. And it's Ware missing.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Drew Eubanks. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Wiggins outside. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Rozier with a screen for Wiggins. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, how about the aggressiveness of Andrew Wiggins? So good at fighting through the contact, taking the challenge of the defense. That's beautiful.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Shot's good by Hero.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Wiggins against Harden. Over Wiggins. Kicks it out to Harden. 5 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 7.
Everybody knows that corner three is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
And they pick up 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Such a wide-open look. He's got 10.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Hero. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
How about your Breaker dance crew? Let's give it another big hand.
Rozier finds Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Harden against Wiggins. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. Kicks it out to Hero. 4 on the clock. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the basket by Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Hero against Dunn. Hero kicks to Wiggins. Here's Ware. Hasn't made one yet. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, in the catch-and-shoot game, Terry Rozier as good as it gets.
Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Outside Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Hero passes to Ware. Inside. And Wiggins throws it down.
Andrew Wiggins simply skies to finish that shot.
For Los Angeles, they've gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Wiggins against Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 19 points.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Jones in the post. He's covered by Hero. And the basket by Jones. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Pass to Eubanks, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Rozier for three, and he's good on the three ball. Rozier's got 8 points.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources, and you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
It's Harden with the drive, Eubanks, and it's Miami with the rebound. Now, here's Adebayo. 2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Now at the line,
And this is the time.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
To the left wing. Down low. Here's Ware. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Up top, Hero, Dunn covering. Back to Hero. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Hero's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for Miami. Highsmith has checked in, and Alec Burks subbed in for Tyler Hero. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Outside Rozier, and he drives in, over Dunn. Rozier kicks to Adebayo, and stolen by Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Miami leading by 3. Pass to Burks. All sorts of time. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Harden with it. He's got 25. And the jam by Harden.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Heat lead by 3. It's time now to go court. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. Now Rozier. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Rozier looking around. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Heat making a change here. Wiggins is checked in.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. The Heat leading by 3. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Adebayo with the ball. Jones covering. It's hauled in by Dunn. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half.
A determined James Harden.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
Jones, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Jones has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. And here is Rozier. 12 points for him. And the rejection by Harden. And here's Leonard from 3. Miami grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Wiggins missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's foul number 2 for him. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Heat.
Now in the game.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Batuma screen on Wiggins. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Rozier the pass to Jaquez. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Lakers team, make some noise.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Just 2 to shoot. Works for 3. Done with some nice D.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Jones, no luck. Miami trailing. Rozier the pass to Jaquez. Here's Ware. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Ware, defended by Batum. Ware, no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Harden against Burks. A 3 from Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
The Heat trail by 5. Pass to Burks to stop the run. Hits it from three-point range. Burks has got 5 minutes.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Harden outside for Batum. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hawkes against Leonard. Fires the 3, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And here's Harden for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. The pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Alec Burks, also Mitchell out there, and it's Adebayo in at the 4 slot. It's the group on the floor for Miami.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hero on the wing, Dunn covering. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. That ties the game. Weir's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Miami.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
LA's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And stolen by Wiggins. Rozier against Dunn. Where Batum grabs the miss. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. Pass to Leonard. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Now the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
There's Hero with the 3. Batum grabs the miss. Batum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Leonard. Pass to Jones. Harden against Wiggins. Jones with the screen on Wiggins. Harden the pass to Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Hero against Dunn. Here's Adebayo. Second chance effort. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
And Harden with the stuff.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Harden against Wiggins. Pass to Adebayo. That 3 off the mark.
you know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Here's Hero. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And the three ball is good. Harden's got 40 points.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum.
Substitution. Number 15.
Here's Hero. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Clippers leading by 6. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Harden scanning the floor. Driving the lane. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Hero attacking. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. Lock at 6. Knocked loose. Rozier with the steal.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Never one to shy away. Terry Rozier says, I've got the answer right here.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
This team feels comfortable with Dunn taking these huge shots because he just finds a way to nail them.
Hero passes to Ware. Yes!
And he just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're in front by 4. And the Clippers making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Coach told his guys, lock in. This is it. Leave everything out on the floor. A simple message down the stretch. We'll see if it resonates. Guys?
Thank you, David.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Here's Leonard.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Halliburton. To the middle. Pulls up, high post, and it falls all over the rim and in.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Harden fires away from outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Turner, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Here's Leonard. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
Really smooth-looking jumper there by Halliburton, making the most of that opportunity to score the ball.
Harden can't hit. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Halliburton with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. From the wing, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Hey, shooting percentage a function of shots you take. Halliburton very efficient because he takes good shots.
Pass to Leonard. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple. 5 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The open shot, Halliburton. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Clippers trail by 4. Harden from outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton looking for an opening. Rebound by the Clippers.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Leonard against Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. From the top of the key. Rebounded by Dunn.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
He shoots. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Leonard outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside for Harden. Hits the 3-pointer. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
Halliburton for three. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Los Angeles. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. And count that! 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So it'll be Drew Eubanks shooting. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And here's Siakam for three. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers lead by 3. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Here's Harden. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Harden into the lane. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Siakam with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Nice shot by Turner.
Hey, I'll say this about Halliburton. He is a great decision maker. You won't see him mess up the pick and roll very often.
Outside Harden. Over to the left wing. Screen by Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Here's Halliburton. The rebound by Eubanks. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. The claw attacking. And he makes it. Leonard's got 9.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
3-pointer, Halliburton. Here's Turner. And he makes it on the layup.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions. Outside Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Now Halliburton. He's got 17. Turner for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 8 points in the quarter. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit. And that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing. A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Leonard passes to Jones. Harden surveying the D to halt the run. And Harden Harden with the slam.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now because when he's on, he's cooking.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Another three for Indiana.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Outside Harden. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Here's Harden. Shoots over Turner. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And he's good on the second. Here's Harden. Screen by Leonard. It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Batum in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
And it's Harden penetrating.
The big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Halliburton with the ball. Guarded by Batum. Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Siakam against Jones. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Outside Harden. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Los Angeles shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Here's Halliburton. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter. Clippers trail by 6. Screen by Leonard. Harden, good.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Bryant, a screen on Leonard. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Halliburton misses.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Halliburton outside. Oh, Halliburton! He is game!
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Harden, the pass to Batum. Back to Harden. Batum sets a screen. Pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. Siakam with the defensive effort. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 4-point game. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Harden against Siakam. Leonard looking around. Pass to Jones. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outside Harden. Stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move. And Siakam with the slam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And Indiana with some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Walker comes in for Nembhard. And Benedict Mathurin subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Now the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Indiana with some changes. Nembhard, he's checked in for Walker, and Halliburton is subbed in for Mathurin. Left side, Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 15 points here in the second half.
Harden's so good at getting the shot he wants and making tough shots when he has to. Great agility.
And here's Halliburton. 33 points for him. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. 6-point lead. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Halliburton's got 35.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. Absolutely carrying the offense. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Clippers shooting it well at 59%. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. He shoots it. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pacers leading by 11. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam!
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Leonard against Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Halliburton against Leonard. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end too.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. From deep three-point land. Batum pulls it in.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Now here's Harden. Nesmith covering.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. What a take from Halliburton!
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Harden hits them both.
Nobody quite like Harden to run your offense. He knows the ins and outs like very few do.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton misses. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard inside, working on Siakam. Leonard with the ball. Siakam covering. Leonard can't get it to go. Indiana's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Off target from three-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Harden. Off to Mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Indiana leading by 11.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pacers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. Turner finds Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton.
Solid at guarding both post and perimeter players. That gives him great value. Batum's length really bothersome to shooters.
And Kawhi Leonard hits from deep. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Smith, and it's Ball in at the 2. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. And Turner kicks to Siakam. Over Buzelis. Siakam misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Smith sets the pick for White. Pass to Smith. Ball with it. Over in the corner, White. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Poke loose, stolen by Ball. For the finish, and Ball slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here's Halliburton. Turner with it, now guarded by Ball. Halliburton inside the three-point line. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And it's Halliburton missing. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Jalen Smith is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Ball. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Ball finds Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Outside, Ball. White, wide open. He fires. No good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. And here are the Pacers now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Siakam misses. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. 6-point lead. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior. Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's Halliburton after the Bulls pick up 2. Back to Turner, looking to end the run. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Bulls shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. That free throw, no good.
Shooting for Chicago, Josh Giddey.
And he's good on the second. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton with it. The three. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
And there's Buzelis on the assist by White.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now, here is Halliburton. He has 5. 6 on the shot clock. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Turner passes to Halliburton. And Paul with the block. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. And so it's Chicago, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Outside, White. Williams, a screen on Walker. White drives in, and it's sent back by Turner. Giddey, good. The nice assist for Williams.
3 points.
Giddey's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Bulls. Halliburton is double. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's White, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Halliburton with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Turner's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Halliburton with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. To the middle, stolen by Ball. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Here's Nesmith, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. The Bulls leading by 15. White inside, working on Walker. White, good.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Turner with a screen on Ball. To the paint. Shots good by Turner. 8 points for him.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Some changes for Chicago. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Buzelis. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Josh Giddey. Halliburton passes to Turner. Pass to Halliburton. The three. It's good from long range.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
The kick out to Ball. Williams passes to Ball. White setting the pick for Herter. Shot clock at 6. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Pacers trail by 13. Here's Neesmith. And Neesmith with the slam.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Smith with a screen on Walker. In the corner, Herter with it. Fires the three. And it's White missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. To the middle. Here's Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Turner's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pacers. Outside, White. Smith on the wing. From past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got 5 points so far.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Pass to Turner. Fires from 18. And no good. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Stolen away. Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Chicago. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. It has been a runaway. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kevin Herter. Williams is out there with Booz Ellis. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Giddey in at the point. Ball kicks to Herter. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Herter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Pacers trail by 11. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Turner with the screen. Outside for Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Clock at 6. Back to Turner. Over Buzelis. The shot by Turner, no good. Chicago leading by 11. There's Ball with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Ball's got 8 points.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Halliburton for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Halliburton for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Giddey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball finds Williams. Here's Giddey. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Here's Giddey. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Williams for 3, and the Bulls another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ball. Left side, Williams. Lets it go from deep. Walker with the rebound. Pacers trail by 17. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Offensive rebound, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana.
Number 3, Thomas Bryant.
Bryant with a screen on Ball. A nice shot by Halliburton.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And here's Halliburton. Bryant sets the screen for Halliburton. Now Bryant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Bryant's got his first 2 points.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Giddey the pass to Ball. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. And again, Chicago turns it over.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Wright comes in for Josh Giddey. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Halliburton. He's got 11. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Herder. 4 on the shot clock. Ball against Walker. Ball no good. Here's Halliburton. Now here's Neesmith. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Neesmith has got 8.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Right back after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Bryant in at the center. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton drives it. Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish.
And how about the young man showing his bounce? Halliburton campaigning for the dunk contest with that one.
Here's White. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
The Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Here's Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. 18 points for Miles Turner.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot. The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
White, good.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Now, here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pacers trail by 12. Kicks it loose. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Smith kicks to White. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Giddey. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Shot clock at 5. Giddey finds Smith. From outside, off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. And the 3 off target.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Here's Buzelis. Hands it from downtown. Buzelis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bulls.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lonzo Ball.
And we can't forget about his effort on defense, specifically how many steals he was able to grab. Just an absolute pest.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Releases from 15.
How about the footwork from Ball, making it tough to get by him?
White with it. He's picked up by Walker. And Smith puts up a deep 3. Takes a 3. The rebound by Turner. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton passes to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
White against Walker.
But if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Smith, then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. Now here's Williams. Pass to Caruso. Back to Williams. Inside, Dort. Lays it up and banks it in.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Here's White. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Here's White. Buries it from 3. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, BA, he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Now here's Smith. White drives in. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. That shot wide open.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's White. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Smith. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Bulls have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Chicago leading by 5. Left side, Giddey. White for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. White's got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Uses the glass on the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Ball. The kick out to White. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Here's Caruso, and he converts the layup.
They're wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Thunder trail by 3. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. Back to Caruso. Takes the 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And a two-handed jam!
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort, a screen on Ball. To the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And another three for Oklahoma City.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by one, and he dunks it down.
Incredible! I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
Smith with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. White, the pass to Ball. On the take. The kick out to White. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance. White's got 13 now. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Kobe White, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Lugans-Dort out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's Ball. No points yet. It's Giddey on the wing. Williams defending. White against Caruso. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Caruso. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Right wing. Now here's Holmgren. Defense right on him. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. White with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Back to White. And he lobs it up. It's tipped. Dort with a steal. Williams on the wing, hounded by Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kobe White picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Herders checked in for Chicago. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
White, the pass to Ball. And stolen by Williams. Dort outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots. The parties on the video review at the NBA Awards. There have been 2 minutes to review the play.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
When folks talk about Herder, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herder, an elite skill working without the ball. He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Dort for three. Buzelis grabs the board.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. Now here's Herder. Gets the three ball to go. Herder's got 6 in the quarter.
That's what Herder does best, an absolute sniper from behind the arc.
Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Wing shot on the way. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Giddey passes to Smith. Back to Giddey. Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game.
Second team foul.
First one falls.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Dort, the pass to Williams. From down in the low post, it goes. Williams has got 5 points.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Count it, good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Thunder trail by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Williams on the wing. 3-pointer. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Takes it inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And that one misses with 1 on the clock. That shot missing. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans.
Thunder trail by 7. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Patrick Williams, Josh Giddey out there with ball. Then it's Smith, and it's Herder in at the 3 slot. Now here's Herder. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Herder. 4-3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Williams.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And no part of the perimeter is safe from Herder. He has all kinds of range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And it's Giddey off the drive. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Dort outside. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Ball against Williams. And Ball throws it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Man, good whistle there.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The kick out to Ball. Driving to the basket. Outside, Williams. Williams grabs the board.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
He gets it in there. Williams has got 7 points.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Outside Herder. Back to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. From the baseline. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Now here's Ball. Outside Herder. Driving in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, the more that Herder attacks like this, the more off balance the defense will become.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. The shot by Dort, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Giddey against Williams. Picked by Smith. Outside, Williams. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Thunder trail by 10. A shot from the mid-range. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Williams. Crafty move. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Out to the wing. Here's Holmgren. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
Now here's Williams. He's got 7. Count it.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pass to Giddey. Williams on the wing. Giddey with a screen on Dort. Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ending the quarter up 10. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Caruso and Williams make up the perimeter. Holmgren is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And he gets the bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
There's Herter with the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso, left side. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by White. Williams misses. Bulls leading by 10. It's White with the drive. Got a hand on it. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Drives to the hoop. And a missed layup. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to White. Pass to Buzelis. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Ball no good. Thunder trail by 8. Caruso, the open look. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play. Freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Outside White. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Bulls leading by 4. Outside Herter. Ball outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Back to Dort. Down low. Big Cat throwing it down.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Here's Ball. And that one's good.
Lonzo Ball, give me pressure. I'll show you what I can do.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
For Chicago, Smith, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Josh Giddey in for Herter. And that one's good. Giddey.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Here's Williams. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Ball. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Giddey. Knocks down the long J. And now a 9-point Chicago lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Good work there as it goes.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Dort. Back to Holmgren. It's stolen. 3-on-3. For 3, Smith. Another 3 for Chicago.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Back to Dort.
Front court grade.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Now, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Dort passes to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 3 to shoot. Floats one up. He lays it in.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. No good with the layup.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Dort passes to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Shoots. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now here's Williams. Pass to Caruso. Williams kicks to Caruso. Williams passes to Caruso. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Jacks up a three. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Williams. And both free throws good for Williams. Here's Hero. 1:50 left in the first quarter. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. Hero's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
They set the screen. Pass to Ware. Hero against Caruso. Here's Ware. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Holmgren with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Heat. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Adebayo passes to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Wiggins against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Now, here's Rozier. He has yet to score. With the drive, and the rejection by Holmgren. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Miami ahead. They're up by 2. Jump. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Terry Rozier. Bam Adebayo is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in its center. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Rozier. Adebayo's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't cash in from close range. The Heat shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Rozier kicks to Ware. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Holmgren with the steal. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort a screen on Wiggins. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
A different look for Miami. Highsmith is checked in, and it's Mitchell in for Terry Rozier. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Ware.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. A wide open look here for Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 3. Holmgren in the high post. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Heat. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. The Heat making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Mitchell's checked in. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Count that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit, and Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. 1:25 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Burks with it. Lets it go from deep. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Caruso against Mitchell. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Highsmith. And he gets the bucket. And the Heat lead by 2.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Dort kicks to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's the screen. Mitchell passes to Jaquez. And here's Burks. 5 to shoot. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
It's all tied in Miami. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please press your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draws, please.
The Thunder shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. So for Oklahoma City right now, sharing the wing spots, it'll be Caruso and Williams. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been true.
Shooting for Oklahoma City.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And here is Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
Well, that's how to start the second half strong. Going right at the rim and building some positive momentum.
Connects from three-point range.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. To the inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Charity stripe shot. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hero. Rozier with the ball. And the rejection by Holmgren. Caruso looking for an opening. Williams for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Hero kicks to Ware. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 14. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Wiggins. Here's Dort. Now here's Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From the top of the key. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Hero against Caruso. Shot's good by Hero. And now a 5-point Heat lead.
And how about Hero's body control? Capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Here's Holmgren. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
Out of bounds. Oklahoma City ball.
Dort a screen on Adebayo. Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty. And he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Hero on the wing, defended by Caruso. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Dort attacking. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Caruso against Hero. Pass to Wiggins. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Holmgren.
And being the aggressor there and getting rewarded for it. Love watching Wiggins get inside and draw the call.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his second foul of the game. Alec Burks checked in for Tyler Hero.
Now in the game,
1:03 left in the third. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Heat leading by 6. Pass to Burks. Lets it go with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Burks has got 5 points so far.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Mitchell passes to Williams. Williams a screen on Adebayo. Wiggins out to Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Joe. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Thunder have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Heat leading by 7.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
That shot missing. And so it's Miami bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Miami's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. They've got Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Weir in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Williams against Wiggins. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Rozier kicks to Burks. No good with the triple. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder, trailing by 5.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Holmgren with it. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And looking to get stronger. Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Dort. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that.
A good decision maker. Rozier takes and makes the shot he's comfortable with.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Wiggins.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Wiggins outside. To the wing on the left. Clock at 4. The Heat need to get a shot off. Adebayo, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
No good on that one. Heroes checked in for Miami. And the second free throw, good. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Hero. Williams for 3. Sinks the triple.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Drains it from beyond the arc. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's a bounce back 3, and they're back in the lead.
To the right side. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Wiggins. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Hero attacking. And he goes in. For the dunk.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Back to Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Caruso against Hero. Caruso with the steal. To take the lead. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hero against Caruso.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Hero. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, George. Pass to Williams. Jordan screen on Wiggins. Williams.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them. Yeah.
Understanding from coaches that veterans win for a reason in this league. They're not going to be surprising each other. They're going to understand it's about execution and making shots, playing quality defense, something about playing with teams that have experience.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Rozier finds Adebayo. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And the Clippers with the ball. Harden with it. Out to the right wing. Leonard against Adebayo. Leonard passes to Jones. Now here's Harden. 6 to shoot. And Rozier pulls it down. Doris looking back at James Harden's time in Houston. What an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Eubanks gets the bucket.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Hero outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Harden. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And it's Miami's ball. 6-point game. Rozier looking around. Wiggins outside. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 5.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, my! James Harden with a statement right there.
Hero with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Wiggins outside. Back to Hero for 3. And James Harden pulls it down.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
Yeah, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Now here's Harden. He has 7. Eubanks gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Heat trail by 5. Here's Hero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Derek Jones.
He saw the lane and he drew the whistle. Hero banging through.
And so Hero nails both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Jones. That 3's off the mark. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Hero with it. The teardrop. And he sinks the layup.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
51 seconds left in the first. Harden, the pass to Jones. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Hero. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Here's Harden. And he makes it on the layup. Harden's got 9.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Done with a steal. to the inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Eubanks. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Clippers on top. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Harden into the lane, and then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Count it. He's got 6.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Jones. Back to Harden. Jones with a screen on Wiggins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
James Harden. The people under video review under NBA
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Rozier, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, my goodness. Terry Rozier showing big-time hops.
Three-pointer, Harden knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 16 points now.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Here's Burks, and there are the Heat with another bucket.
You give Alec Burks a little daylight, this guy is ready to fire.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Wiggins from long range, and Wiggins knocks down the 3.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Stolen by Rozier. Here we go. Adebayo sets a screen. Rozier gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
Well, the creativity of Terry Rozier off the bounce. This is what makes him so effective in pick-and-roll action.
And then Harden with the jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Has to wear. Second chance shot. The rebound by Eubanks. The Clippers lead by 3. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Harden on the wing. Jones fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Jones has got 5 now.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Rozier against Leonard. Wiggins from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Heat trail by 6. On the wing, Rozier, defended by Dunn. Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Ware. Back to Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Tipped. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. A different look for Miami. Highsmith comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Stolen by Harden. And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
35 seconds left in the second quarter. Mitchell against Harden. Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 6. Harden finds Jones. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of this one.
Hawkins.
And here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Los Angeles up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 8. And let's take a look at Miami. They've got Tyler Hero. He's out there with Mitchell. And it's Jovic in at the center position.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Harden from outside. Mitchell grabs a miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here he goes. Chalk up 2 there. Now here's Harden. 20 points for him.
Team foul. Davion Mitchell. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Harden against Mitchell. Batum outside. Pass to Leonard. Batum with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Leonard. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Leonard passes to Harden.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
13 foul.
Batum with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 22 points.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
Charge tonight, Davion Mitchell. Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Harden against Mitchell. Batum sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Harden surveying the D. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Adebayo, no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. That one drops for him. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
The Heat making a switch here. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Hero. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Hero's got 13.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Harden, the pass to Jones. On the wing, Harden, hounded by Wiggins. Jones with a screen on Wiggins. Back to Jones. The 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 5. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Miami now. Rozier outside. Oh! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Harden with it. Now Wiggins defending. Here's Batum. Fires the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
So good at so quickly analyzing and getting through his progressions. Nick Batum gets it off before the defender can react.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
And the Clippers with the ball. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Harden against Wiggins. And Harden with the slam.
and he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Oh, terrific timing on that catch and shoot. Wiggins in complete command.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Batum, left side. Let's go with a three. Drills it from deep. Batum's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Yep, count it.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Nine seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Harden. Missed inside. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He's been doing damage. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Dunn in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Burks for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
There's a self-assurance about Alec Burks. He has no problem pulling up when the defense gives him space.
The drive by Harden. Batum, right side. Leonard for 3. Rebound Miami.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Rozier. Defended by Dunn. Nails it from 3. Burks has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Harden against Wiggins. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Shoots. The rebound by Burks. Miami trailing. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Well, Burks has exceptional athleticism, and ooh, he flies to the cup.
On the wing, Harden, hounded by Wiggins. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Well, no one rotates over. Andrew Wiggins makes them look silly at the rim.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Wiggins. Harden misses.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Adebayo in the post, working on Jones, and finished off by Adebayo.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Wiggins against Harden. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Jones with a screen on Wiggins. Outside Jones. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Wiggins. Okay, Wiggins putting on a show here.
Big shot maker, Wiggins poised in the clutch.
Here's Harden driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Adebayo. Yes!
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Harden pass to Jones. Money.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Here's Wiggins, and he jams it home with authority.
Plays with a bit of quiet intensity, but Wiggins has shown the ability to rise up in the big moments.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Here's Harden. Batum with a screen on Wiggins. Harden against Wiggins. Leonard on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Batum. The three ball. No good from three-point range. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
So it's the Heat taking the W at a close one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Now here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Pass to Eubanks. Drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Indiana. 4-point game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. It's Nembhard on the wing. Dunn covering. Lets it fly. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Off target from three-point range. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jones against Halliburton. Ball's knocked loose. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. Second chance shot. Siakam, good.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Now, here is Harden. He has 5. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. Nembhard grabs the board.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Nailed from three-point land.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Harden following the score by Indiana. Outside Leonard. Here's the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Right side Turner. Neesmith, the pass to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to Eubanks. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Siakam, right side. Halliburton against Dunn. To the middle. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Harden looking it over. No good on the 3. Indiana's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Leonard. Over to the left wing. Dunn, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Los Angeles on top. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Halliburton against Dunn. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Drills it from outside. Turner's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here is Harden. He has 7. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Siakam. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. And the layup is good. And that's now 7 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Harden, no good. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Harden against Halliburton from outside the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the triple. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Miles Turner. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Matters of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton on the wing. He has 7. On the wing, Turner lets it go. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Halliburton, no good. Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. It's Harden with the drive. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And you know when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Offensive rebound. Takes it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Siakam's got 5 now.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. .103 left now here in the second. To the wing right side. Outside, Jones. Harden outside. Outside, Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Neesmith. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter. Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. There's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard looking over the floor. Kawhi puts it down hard.
What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Halliburton with the bucket.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team, and tonight he's embraced being the scorer.
Harden with it. Sweet move. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring.
Indiana trailing here. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Batum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor.
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Inside, here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Harden against Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Harden to the paint. The shot by Turner no good. The Clippers trail. Leonard on the wing. covered by Siakam. Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but pick up a foul in the process. 2 shots at the line.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
Free throw drops for Leonard. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
What a deft touch on the floater. Leonard's offensive arsenal continues to impress.
Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton passes to Turner, and he makes that one. Turner's got 13.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Dunn passes to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Halliburton scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. And here's Harden. 16 points for him. 1:44 left in the third. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. The personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Outside for Batum. Back to Harden. 55 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Goes up on the high post. Jump shot is good that time. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half.
Hey, shooting percentage a function of shots you take. Halliburton very efficient because he takes good shots.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Halliburton. He's got 22, just 5 on the clock. Driving in. Indiana needs to get a shot off, and it's Turner finishing it off.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Outside for Batum. Harden outside. Nobody near Leonard. A three-pointer, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
They grab their own miss. Clippers trail by 4. Outside for Batum. Outside Leonard. And stolen by Siakam. Nembhard the pass to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Turner with a screen on Batum. Turner. The putback is no good. And Los Angeles guys shooting inefficient, 53% from the field. Leonard on the wing. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Such a wide open look. Siakam's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Ron Lewis, he talked with the team, and he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. Goes up with a stripe. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. 6 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Here's Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Here's Halliburton. Eubanks grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 3. Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton outside. Now Turner. Eubanks grabs the miss. Harden outside, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
To take the lead. Kicks it out to Leonard. Let's go. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Again, Leonard missing. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And there's a whistle. That'll go on Derrick Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Pacers now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Down low. Outside for Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now be...
Comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
Harden outside. A 3-pointer. Good. What a shot. But they may take a second to look at. We'll have to have a look at that shot once again to see if the horn had really sounded before the ball left his hand. This certainly isn't over yet. They may get a second chance. Now, if it's overturned, we're going to need overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So, and now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Clock at 6. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And stolen by Leonard. And they're pushing it up. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Jones, the pass to Harden. There's a good screen. On the clock, Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots it up. And it's Leonard again missing. Indiana's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And that one drops for him. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Here's Harden and the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Halliburton with it. Well guarded by Dunn. Dunn against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Over Eubanks. The shot by Turner no good. LA's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Harden the pass to Eubanks. No good on the triple. The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Takes it out to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Harden. Here's Siakam. Can't hit the free throw line jump. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Halliburton. Yes!
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Harden outside. Outside for Batum. He got it in! Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Siakam for three. Smith with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
That's tipped. Walker with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. Indiana shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Launches a three. Sinks the tray.
And when given the chance, Turner drains that shot. The defense has to know this and defend them better.
Giddey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's White. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
White drives in. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Now here's Halliburton. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
White finds Giddey. Back to White. They set the pick. Oh, there's the alley. Halliburton with the steal. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Walker sets a screen. Halliburton, the pass to Walker, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. So it's Chicago now, after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Pass to Siakam, takes a three, down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And again, Chicago, no good.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton finds Turner. Had the space there, but it's offline.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Ball gets it to go.
Yeah, Ball knows his team relies on him to get his own shots too. So he works to find his looks.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Chicago with a board. And he's going for the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Siakam. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. There's Neesmith with the three. Drops in the three. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
White looking it over. Smith inside. Walker covering. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Back to White. There's the triple. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton outside. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
9 seconds left to play in the first. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Just such a terrific dunk.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. There's a screen from Pete Giddey. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer! And just some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, then it's Kobe White, and it's Giddey in at the 3. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Turner, a screen on Ball. Pass to Turner from outside the arc. Smith with the rebound. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. To the middle. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by White. Smith's got 5 points.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
On target from range. 9 points in the game.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
White, the pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. There's the drive. Offensive rebound. Smith no good.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. He shoots it. Ball with the rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Outside Walker. Halliburton against Ball. There's a screen by Turner. Chicago with a rebound. Ball taking his time here. Pass to Buzelis. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And an intentional foul right there. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
The Bulls have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. White, good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Knocks it loose. Ball with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Giddey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is giving...
First personal foul. Team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Ball outside. Now here's Giddey. The D's right on him. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Siakam for 3. He buries it from 3. Siakam's got 6.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Tipped away. To the paint. And here comes the break. Siakam, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The shot by Buzel is no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Up top, Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
And they pick up 2. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Puts it up. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Here's Giddey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Both free throws good from Giddey. Halliburton against ball. Outside Neesmith. Bryant a screen on Giddey. He gets it up. Well, these teams are... Monitor and see if he got it off in time.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Bulls out in front. They're up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Bryant in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bryant a screen on ball. Halliburton for 3. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
You're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
Here's White. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton outside. Kicks it out to Bryant. Pass to Siakam. Here's the screen by Bryant. Shot on the wing. Buzelis grabs the board. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a one-point game. Going inside, and his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Back to Halliburton. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Huerter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Here's Bryant, plenty of space. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Bryant's got 6.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
The shot by Buzelis is no good. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
White, outside Huerter. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Halliburton on the attack. Pass to Bryant. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Bryant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Uh-oh, well, we all know what can happen when this fella gets hot. And this guy, well, let's just say he's hot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Ball into the lane.
Number 33, Miles Turner.
Siakam against Williams. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Clock at 4. Here's Huerter. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Pacers leading by 3. And there's the drive over Buzelis. Turner passes to Halliburton. Halliburton punching in. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Indiana's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And he's going to, and here comes the coach's challenge. He doesn't hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Huerter gets the bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Indiana leading by 3. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Williams for the tie. Pure from 3-point range. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Halliburton, Siakam outside. Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. There's the 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 12.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
There's Neesmith with the 3. Doesn't go for him. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Giddey. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Josh Giddey out there with Ball. Then there's Kevin Herter, then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Smith in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's the floater, and that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Smith finds Giddey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Leading by 5. Turner in the high post. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Ball from 15 feet away. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 27 points. Here's Williams. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Siakam. From deep, Giddey. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Halliburton misses. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Ball. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Halliburton looking for an opening. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded by Smith. Here's Turner. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jalen Smith. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Smith left side. Outside. Williams. Pass to Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Turner in the high post from about 19. The kick out to Walker. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Bulls trail by 3. Herder passes to Smith. Williams against Siakam. Pass to Giddey. Oh, and he got fouled on it. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach. Idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herder. And that one misses. And he's good on the second.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton up top. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Halliburton on the attack. Good D by Ball. Bulls trail by 3. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The long-distance 3 is buried.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Pass to Turner. Halliburton against Ball. Right side, Neesmith. Here's Turner. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
White, pass to Ball. The kick out to White. To take the lead. And the Bulls get it back. Pass to Buzelis. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Buzelis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Inside. Turner, no good. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Buzelis. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game. They swipe it. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
It's White with a drive. The kick out to Ball. Back to White. To take the lead. The rebound by Neesmith. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. Here's Chicago now. Smith with a screen on Walker. White finds Smith. From downtown, the 3 won't fall. Deflected. And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset
It's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Chet Holmgren out there with Lou Dort. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And he comes up with the deuce.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Brent, some early success for Josh Giddey in the NBA. When you look at his game, what do you like most?
I love the vision, Kevin. This guy is one of the most creative passers that the NBA has and is willing to take some risks. And the reason he does that is he has confidence in his teammates. But that vision by Josh Giddey is something special.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Smith sets the pick for Giddey. No good from outside. We're about 1 minute into the first. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Smith. Throws it up high. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Here's Holmgren. The teardrop falls in. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
A shot by Williams, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Outside, Dort. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
Pass to Williams. Back to Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
White the pass to Ball. Driving inside. The shot will not fall. Williams with the defensive effort. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Defended by Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Smith. Here's Buzelis. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Here's Holmgren. Following the basket by Lonzo Ball.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's White missing. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Lonzo Ball taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game. Outside, Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous Alexander. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bulls lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got White. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Smith in at the center position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Holmgren gets the bucket. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Following the miss by Lonzo Ball. Outside, Dort, 6 on the shot clock. From about 16, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Ball kicks to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Giddey, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Dort finds Williams. He takes it in, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Kobe White.
Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
He's off on the second.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
And so here is Oklahoma City after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Dort passes to Williams, and that's off the glass and in.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Launches it. Dort grabs the miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now, here's Holmgren. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
White against Caruso. Outside, Ball. Driving the lane, and Ball slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Caruso. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Ball. 8 points for him. Pass to Giddey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Bulls lead.
Impressive decision there as Giddy just shot that one. No hesitation.
Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. It's Williams with the drive, and Williams throws it down.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Giddy, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch-and-shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble. And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's White. Still scoreless. Buzelis. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 55, Isaiah.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Ball. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Chicago making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. It's stolen by Buzelis. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Giddy. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddy. Now Buzelis off target with his 3. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander with 1 on the clock. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Hartenstein. Knocks it loose. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. In Chicago, they lead by a bucket. It's time now to go courtside as we send. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shots.
You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Caruso and Williams. Lou Dort out there with Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. The lead is 2. Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Oklahoma City shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Just 5 to shoot. That one falls. Dort's got 9.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Holmgren with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Williams against Herter. Out to the wing. For 3, Holmgren. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over ball. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Dort finds Holmgren, and stolen by Williams. From past the arc, and it's White missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Dort a screen on Williams. Outside, Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Dort misses. Well, Chicago has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Ball with a wide-open look. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Ball's got 14 points for the game.
Good decision in the pick and roll as Ball comes off, makes the read, but calls his own number.
And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set the pick. Stolen by Ball. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. White, wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Thunder trailing by 6. Dort passes to Holmgren. Latre. It's all in by the Bulls.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's White. Off on the layup.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Bulls, Smith comes in for Buzelis, and Josh Giddey subbed in for Kobe White. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Thunder trailing by 6. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Going inside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Giddey kicks the ball. And the Bulls with another miss. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Stolen by Ball. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Giddey makes it off the glass. Giddey's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Wallace dishes to Williams. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over Giddey. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Williams is out there with Smith. Then it's Kevin Herter. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Williams. Misses from short range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Smith finds Ball. Smith with a screen on Williams. Back to Smith. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Another 3 for Chicago.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
How about the focus here from Ball on offense? Constantly looking for ways to score. Feels like he can get any shot he wants.
Pass to Hartenstein. It's stolen by Smith. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Herter on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Ball against Hartenstein. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Bruce Ellis is checked in for the Bulls. Kobe White comes in for Kevin Herter. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort wide open. Here's Caruso. Here's Holmgren. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
The Bulls leading by 12. Here's White. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
And both free throws good for White.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
The kick out to Williams. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
The Bulls with another miss.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Pass to Holmgren. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Bruce Ellis.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Holmgren hits them both. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Chicago leading by 10. Now here's White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that burst of speed, sometimes White just too much for a defense, which is why you see them compromise.
He's perfect from the line this time. Thunder trailing by 12. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Outside, Dort. The Thunder with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's Ball with the 3. They grab their own miss. Pass to Buzelis. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists in the game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Bulls.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. And the rejection by Smith. 30 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Shot clock at 6. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Heat. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. Now here's Adebayo. Misses from close range.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
Connects from downtown.
Exclamation 3 from Wiggins.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Outside for Dort, on the wing, Caruso. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
They get the rebound. For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Rozier finds Adebayo. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Soft touch off the glass.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wiggins. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. On defense, the Heat. Caruso outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. Adebayo against Williams. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. For Miami, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Now here's Wiggins. Kept alive.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
He drops it from range.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Hero. Caruso grabs the board. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Ryan. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer off the mark. Heat trail by 3. And Rozier, here we go. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort against Rozier. Dort, a screen on Hero. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Launches it. Rebound Miami. Wiggins outside with the drive. Oh, misses the dunk. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. The kick out to Wiggins. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Wiggins got 5.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Wiggins. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Miami out in front, up 1. And the second quarter... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Lugens Dort out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Burks, he's checked in for Hero. Holmgren inside, pounded by Wiggins. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The Heat with the lead. Rozier looking around. Pass to Burks. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Holmgren. Nice move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
So clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
And the Heat making a change here. Highsmith checked in. And for the Heat, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Outside Burks. The 3. Counted from distance.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
13 fouls.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Heat ball.
Here's Rozier. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. He takes it in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. And there's a pick. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. The shot's good.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Rozier, left side. Beyond the arc. Dort grabs the miss.
I think they could have gotten a better shot attempt there if he wasn't so eager to let it fly.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Ware. And there's the screen. into the lane. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Heat lead by 2.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Dort against Rozier. Dort's shot is good.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
Rozier with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Ware. No good with the triple. The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Adebayo. And rejected. Williams against Burks. Pulls up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jaquez is checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Rozier. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half of basketball. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Burks. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Caruso. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA takes it himself. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Mitchell's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks passes to Highsmith. Drains the triple. Highsmith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Wiggins from long range. Rebound Miami. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell with the ball. Pass to Burks from behind the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in. Wiggins from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brooke Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the center position. And And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. He does not get the second one. Heat trail by 7. Now Rozier. He's got 6 over Gilgeous-Alexander. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point game, biggest lead so far.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Pass to Adebayo. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Hero. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Ooh, poked away. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Hero. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Hero finds Adebayo. Oh, Williams with the block.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Hits the trifecta. He's got 12.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Pass to Wiggins from the arc. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Outside for Dort. This one for 3. And again! And Oklahoma City with a triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Wiggins against Williams. Caruso outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. And Miami with a change here, too. Burks is checked in. And Adebayo slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And Burks gets it to go.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Mitchell sends it home from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 16.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Here's Wiggins, and counted from 12 feet. Wiggins got 12, and as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Mitchell. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. And Mark Daignault has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so here is Miami. They trail by 16. Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rozier can't get it to go. And for the Thunder, they're shooting the ball 70% in this game. Williams misses. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Heat trail by 16. And here's Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Here's Rozier. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Miami. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from deep. Oh, look at Wiggins showing off extended range.
Yeah, offensively, Wiggins is putting together some great numbers. And so far, he's shown no intention of slowing down.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And the first one at the line is good. And Wiggins drops them both. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They led by as many as 18. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Caruso outside. Dort to screen on Hero. Caruso with... the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. They set a pick. And Williams punches it home.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Great D that time from Holmgren. Thunder leading by 15. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Three-pointer Rozier knocks down the triple.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Clock at 6. From deep. Outside, Williams. No good from outside. Heat trail by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Thunder.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what stood out to me was his effort level defensively. Very active and aggressive, piling up the steals in addition to his overall floor game.
Here's Rozier. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. And he drives in. Good work defensively by Dort. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.